to the town of our free road, to strangers one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around them, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask their business, no one dared to make a slip. The strangers there among them had big irons on their hips, big irons on their hips. It was early in the morning when they rode into the town. They came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. The outlaw loose and running came the whisper from each lip, and that here to do some business with the big irons on their hips, big irons on their hips. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the strangers started talking, made it plain to folks around. We're to Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. They came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and they said it didn't matter, and they were after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 and 22 would be the rangers with the big irons on their hips, big irons on their hips. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew that handsome rangers were about to meet their death, about to meet their death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the rangers is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for 2 bullets fairly ripped, and the rangers' aim was deadly with the big irons on their hips, big irons on their hips. It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the rangers with the big irons on their tips, big irons on their tips. Big irons, when he tried to match the rangers with the big irons on their hips, big irons on their hips. Big iron, 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 big iron. To the town in Arizona rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't care too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an Arizona Ranger, came the whisper from each lip, and he rode to the bow free with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived somebody by the name of Handsome Ted. Many men had tried to take him, and he somehow wasn't dead. Didn't live in bow free, wasn't vicious or a killer, and the loyal youth of 24 was just 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. He was here to do some business, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw, not alive or rather dead. And he said he was a killer, and it was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Handsome Ted. But he didn't even worry, his name wasn't Texas Red. 20 men had tried to take him 20 times. He made a slip, and he didn't know the Ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when the Ranger walked the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this fucking Ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the Ranger is still talked about today. Handsome Ted had no pistol or a bullet fairly ripped, and the Ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the Handsome on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but the Ranger made a slip when he rode to bow free with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, when he rode to bow free with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Forgot your date? Keep cool. Nivea Men is for skin.
Big black Australorp cockerel, one of 500 birds that are being judged today at the show.
Build in the century.
That's why he's calling for a temporary shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until we can figure out what's going on. He'll quickly cut the head off ISIS and take their oil. Well, we can make this. And...
Judge, jury, executioner! Glory. Freezes start.
Ist der echt? Keine Ahnung.
Dass dir da nicht auch passiert, lad jetzt einfach die neue App Team Wallet von der Schweizer Armee ab.
Boom. Headshot.
Sniping's a good job, mate. It's challenging work, out of doors. I guarantee you'll not go hungry.
The epic search is over. Gold, nasa McDo na. New Golden Chicken Curry Filet. Oh my gold, ang sarap. Sulit busog, 99 pesos lang.
Feel the power of glutathione in a non-sticky serum burst formula for skin you'd love to live in.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. Bring it on! Get the fuck up! Yeah! Check! 1, 2! Listen up! Listen up! Here we go! Here we go! It's a fucked up world and a fucked up place. Everybody's judged by that fucked up face. Fucked up dreams, fucked up life. A fucked up kid with a fucked up knife. Fucked up moms and fucked up dads. There's a fucked up cop with a fucked up badge. Fucked up job with fucked up pay. And a fucked up boss is a fucked up day. Fucked up press with a fucked up lies. While leaders in the back with the fucked up eyes. Everybody knows this song. Everybody knows this song. Ain't it a shame that you can't say fuck? Fuck's just a word and it's all fucked up. Like a fucked up punk with a fucked up mouth. The 9-inch nail will get knocked the fuck out. Fucked up babes from fucked up sex. Fake ass titties on a fucked up chest. We're all fucked up, so what you wanna do? We're fucked up me and fucked up you. You wanna fuck me like an animal. You like to burn me on the inside. You like to think that I'm a perfect drug. Just know that nothing you do will bring you closer to me. Ain't like a bitch, a fucked up bitch. A fucked up sword with a fucked up stitch. A fucked up head is a fucked up shame. Swinging on my nuts is a fucked up game. Jealousy filling up a fucked up mind. It's real fucked up like a fucked up crime. If I say fuck 2 more times, that's 46 fucks in this fucked up rhyme. Everybody knows this song. Everybody knows this song. You wanna fuck me like an animal. You like to burn me on the inside.
pareho.
On the darkened road, the saddest songs live slowly to her ears. Rounding corners, drifting into sound as visions soon appear. Head toward the transparent ledge of a dream. Takes just another step to get you there. Melts with the wisdom which drowns in white sound. Stay close, fantastic seeds pollute the air and make us care. Color be gone. From the mellow trees, her slighted mind's eyes.
Hugh here. Follow the rules and be idiots. Don't be a snowflake. Remember to post a savage meme and have fun, or that would make me reasonably unhappy. Reasonably unhappy. And remember, always say the word every time someone leaves a voice channel. Activate one. Go have fun. Be savage.
Fall in love with chocolate like never before. The new richer taste of Cadbury.
On June 23, 2010, I recorded a TV EAS tornado warning that, for some reason, used the old Paul voice. To this day, I remember it as one of the most bizarre EAS alerts I've ever recorded. And there's a few reasons why. First off, by 2010, it was extremely rare to hear the old Paul voice read an EAS alert. It was creepy to a lot of people, outdated, and it pronounced just about everything incorrectly, especially the names of towns and cities. In 2010, old Paul was only used on rare occasions when the newer voice system was down. Aside from that, at this time the United States was also still in the middle of transitioning from analog to digital-only TV. If you didn't have one of these little boxes hooked up to your TV, you could no longer receive cable television programming. However, in this transitional period, TVs without the box could still receive EAS broadcasts from the cable company. So when this alert ended, the screen went to static right away since there was no other signal that could be received. This felt like it was straight out of a horror movie of some kind. So let's revisit this classic bizarre alert. I'll provide the alert text of what is actually being said, along with captions of some of the hilarious mispronunciations. Let's get into it.
Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for comma southern Cook County, extreme southeastern DuPage County, north central Will County, until 7 p.m. At 6:02 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, and an off-duty National Weather Service meteorologist reported a tornado. This dangerous storm was located near Woodridge, or near Billingbrook, and moving east at 35 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Downers Grove, Lemont, Westmont, Hinsdale, Burr Ridge, Willow Springs, La Grange, Justice, Lyons, Summit, Worth, Stickney, Oak Lawn, Midway Airport, Osip, Posen, Blue Island, Chatham, Tilton and Devon. This tornado warning replaces the severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect for the same area. Go to a basement or small interior room on the lowest floor. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. As a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area.
Cable's out.
Watch. See? I saved Barry's life. Wow! You're such a nice person, Match! TB totally, deserved it. He's been so lazy. I'm a lifesaver, too! Huh? Dream sauce?
Get fresh after meals with Double Mint.
Mag-Vicks Inhaler for fast relief mula sa baradong ilong. Anytime, anywhere. Vicks Inhaler.
Silent windows keep the ancient stone hidden behind that cryptic Angels of terror quake on a ghost and a bloody line now makes the door floor. Evil pages are almost written with the dark poison of flesh and bones. Fire is raining on the grey mountains. Waters are waiting for the last hope. The way is open, now they are coming. All by the blasphemous words of the Lord.
And finally, the violent waves announce their arrival, and blood will soon be painting the beloved, lamenting ocean.
The way is open, now they are coming. All by the words of the Lord. Ethereal harmonies spread through all the air. We have come before heaven's end.
I have had it with trying to organize all my tasks, due dates, and documents across a million different apps. So, I tried ClickUp. Now I can stay on top of my tasks in one place, visualize and manage work my way, and collaborate on documents with my team, all in one tool. Now with ClickUp, all my work is finally in one place. Get ClickUp today.
Right here, just southwest of I-4, 2 miles southwest of I-4. And I'm continuing to look at those cameras there. That I-4 cam, yeah, let's turn it west. That's good. Turn it west so you can see it's going through the tower. Look on the bottom right-hand part of your screen. Keep going left. Keep going left. And keep going. And if we can bring that full, okay, and stop it right there. Stop, and pull it out. Do you see that area where the rain, see that? That could be it, guys. Bring that camera up full. Okay, this is a live view from our TV station of what may be, at the very least, it's torrential rain crossing I-4 right now. We could be looking at a tornado on camera. Look at those trees blowing around. Okay, bring the camera up, guys, if you can. Zoom out. Can you zoom out? This is a look at the live camera of a tornado, which could be passing by our station right now. Okay, there's debris. We've got debris on. Okay, take shelter. Everybody in the Fox 35 building, get to your safe space under your desk if you're not in a designated area. We're catching debris right now on the roof. Debris is on the roof right now. We're hearing, you can see the debris flying there on the camera. This is a tornado. Seek shelter immediately. Get under your desks, guys. Anchors under the desks. Everybody get on the desks. Okay, that was it. We're still in the debris zone. Everybody get in. Everybody get in the studio. Come on in, guys. Okay, we got power flickering out. That's a tornado. This is a confirmed tornado. National Weather Service, if you're listening, this is a confirmed tornado. Right over the Lake Mary studios. This is heading into Lake Mary and Sanford right now. Get below the ground level. Sorry, get to the ground level, an interior room away from the windows. This is a very serious situation. This is a real live tornado. It just hit our station. We saw debris flying. It's heading into Lake Mary, going right down Lake Mary Boulevard into Sanford. If you're watching from Winter Springs, if you're watching from Sanford, get below shelter. We're in a fortified room here. Can we swing the camera right? Is the camera still working on our Lake Mary cam? It's frozen. It's frozen. Okay, so we lost our Lake Mary cam. Okay. I've been doing this for a very long time. That's the first time a tornado has hit me while I'm doing the weather. Thank goodness for our facilities here at Fox 35 to keep us on the air and keep you apprised of the situation. Jessica, what are you seeing right now?
I think our Lake Mary camera is back up because it looks like you can still see a little bit of debris. It's right behind you, Brooks, in the main monitor, but it looks like I've been seeing a couple of areas of debris that still looks like, yeah, I think it's working now. So if we're able to pan it a little bit further this direction. Okay. So if you're in the Sanford area, this is where it looks like it's beelining towards. So this is a confirmed tornado that has hit the station. You want to get into your safe place if you are in the Sanford area. So it looks like we're turning our camera now. I'm honestly shocked that the camera is still working.
To this, let's get back over here.
Yes, send it back to Brooks,
Turn the camera to the right, guys. Go to the right, and we'll keep looking at it. Jess, we got to talk about this. This is a real life situation here. Okay, obviously we're tracking a confirmed tornado. We just had debris hit the building. We heard it on the roof. Trees, branches, who knows what. It looked like a fairly weak tornado because traffic's still moving on I-4. You can see traffic there moving, going eastbound, which means that it wasn't a big tornado that would stop traffic. Traffic's moving, but that was a first, okay? So this is now, and it could strengthen up, it could get stronger. It's heading right into Lake Mary right now. This is just very, very important. We haven't had a confirmed tornado like this in a very long time, and one certainly that is doing this kind of confirmed damage. But it's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, which is going to put it in Sanford here inside of the next 10 minutes or so. So Sanford, seek shelter immediately. This looks to be about a half mile to 3/4 mile mile wide tornado. And maybe if we can pan around there on I-4, turn the camera to the left, we can see if there's any debris across the highway or anything like that. Cars are obviously slowing down, so there may be some debris there on the westbound side of I-4. Meanwhile, we'll keep tracking this. This is now a confirmed tornado warning, thanks to our live report here on Fox 35. Thank you to the National Weather Service for watching us and keeping those situational awareness monitors on Fox 35. This confirmed tornado now is right now only 4 miles away from downtown Sanford. And so, Sanford, it's heading your way. Seek shelter. This is, okay, there's debris. We can see it there on the camera. That's debris just east of I-4. That could be part of our roof for all we know. Obviously, some issues there. If we can pan down, I don't know if there's anything we can see on the eastbound lanes as well. But this is a confirmed tornado. You need to get to the lowest level of your home, your office, away from windows, an interior bathroom, or utility closet. Just squeeze everybody in there, because if you're near a window, and let me tell you, with all that debris flying, we had it on the roof here, and that busts out a window, that could be a life and death situation. So we got to be very careful with this. That could be very, very impactful. Okay, let's talk about the business side of this thing. Now that we here at Fox 35 are safe, we've gotten through this tornado, we got to talk about folks in the path of this. Lake Mary, Sanford, the north side of Lake Jessup. Here is Lake Jessup, and so this is going to be for the north side. Basically, Sanford Airport right here is under this confirmed tornado warning. Using our Fox 35 storm tracker radar, you can see quite clearly the hook echo has passed right over our Fox 35 studios. Listen, I've been in this business for 25 years, and I've never in my career had a tornado hit the studio. This is a very, very significant situation, especially for Florida, to have a tornado that is confirmed that can actually do what it's done, and we've just witnessed it here live. And it's a very rare feat to be able to confirm affirmatively based on debris on camera, and we can hear it on the roof coming in. I hate to think what the parking lot looks like with everybody's vehicles out there, but in any sense, that's a look at where the radar confirmed tornado is. I should say not radar confirmed, we confirmed it. I can tell you myself that this is a real tornado, and this thing right now is over. It's going to be over Longwood Lake Mary Road right now. This is going to be near one of my favorite spots, the Zaza Cuban area there, the Cuban restaurant there. Take it inside, guys. Get away from those big bay windows. Right down Lake Mary Boulevard, heading toward Evansdale, Crystal Point, Greenbrier, and this is eventually going to be moving into West Airport Boulevard. So our hook is right here. Let's zoom in here on where this is most likely going to be. This is going to be down near Evansdale, zooming in street by street of where this confirmed tornado is in Seminole County and Lake Mary. This is right along Washington Avenue and South Country Club Road. Lake Mary Boulevard right here, obviously very busy area. If you're watching from a business, a place of work, you want to get inside away from windows. That's the key with this thing, at least based on our latest experience here. The winds were gusting at 70 to 100 miles an hour, lofting debris in a lot of places, but it looks like our satellite dishes are still intact and traffic on I-4 is moving despite the debris now across the road. So that would indicate a weak tornado, but it doesn't take much to cause a lot of damage, and if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, it can do a lot of damage as well.
Hello, noble human savage. Hello, friend Boov. Merry Christmas. Ow! Why'd you hit me with that stick? That stick is really a Boovish learning baton, and I'm here to learn you about the holidays. But Christmas always comes at the end of December. Ow. There is no more December. The Boov have simplified the human's calendar into 3 excellent months. November, January, and March. Just use now this easy rhyme. 329 days has Boovember, and every human should remember, all the rest have 31, except January, that has 5. You are lucky we don't kill you. Haha, it is easy. Thank you for fixing our screwy calendar. But what about the holidays? Yes, Christmas is now Smek Day to honor our leader Captain Smek. Groundhog Day is now the start of Smek History Month. Passover is now Boov Passover. These and all other holidays are explained into this helpful pamphlet. New holidays are fun! Fun and mandatory. Happy Smek Day, humans! And a Happy New Year!
Uncle Duck. Uncle Duck. Uncle Duck. Uncle Duck. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to 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 the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's
Do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's
Do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something 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 crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep. 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 Yep.
Yep. Totally bored while I was gone?
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 Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy!
get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some pictures.
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored. Uncle Duck, 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 Uncle, 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 Uncle Duck, 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 Uncle, Uncle, Uncle Duck.
journey started when COVID was started on December 2019. Everyone was confined to their houses and government announced lockdown. But how does this connect with Speed? Because at this time, Speed has the biggest advantage to work day-night on his content until there was no cure for COVID. So Speed also realized he has the biggest advantage to boost. But what changes he applied in his content that he gained 22 million subscribers in just 5 years? Let's travel back. Rage in his early days, he used to be very calm, as you can see, and rage moments or rage behavior gets popular very fast, as you know. So Speed also began to do rage or wild things like breaking his equipments and jumping into monitor. But in starting, he was getting no views and only few people was seeing his streams, but Speed, the mastermind, clipped his rage moments into his stream and uploaded individually as in video. Because the videos was not that long, so audience began to watch him, and eventually they started watching his live streams, which worked excellently, and he gained 2,000 subscribers in a month, which is very impressive. But what was going to happen, Speed was not ready for it. Speed got banned from streaming, yes. Speed was no longer able to stream, and he uploaded some videos titled "He is Leaving." And shockingly, users watched that videos and he announces his new channel, Speedy Boykins, and somehow YouTube unbanned him from his main channel. But some folks still says that everything was for views and attention, but anyways, Speed's plan was working smoothly. But do you think Speed wants to waste his energy on live streams doing that stuff? I think no. So why does he do all that stuff? To generate evergreen memes? Yes, Speed want people to make his memes as much as possible because I am sure some of you have first seen his meme and then started watching him on daily basis, which is very smart. However, Speed don't just play video games, he troll people, he rage and roast other YouTubers, which makes his every live stream on any platform unpredictable and interesting, which urges viewers to watch till the end. But controversies also plays major role in his growth, like when he got banned from Twitch for making bad comments on a model. And if you remember, he once promoted a fraud cryptocurrency project named Paradox Metaverse. But controversies come and go, right? And his strategy was going as planned. And he continued to go in other creators' streams like Aden Ross and Kai Cenat. So he continued to expand his content in other various platforms such as Snapchat, TikTok. But Speed also knows if he want to run his plan 100%, he can't just stick with rage, right? So he strategically attracted foreign audiences towards him from countries like India, Brazil, and some other countries which has passively active users. For example, what do you think he really likes this song? Hell no. He just wants a reason to get into that country's emotions, like he traveled to India just to watch India versus Pakistan match because he analyzed the hype of that particular match between the citizens. Basically, Speed has gained enough experience on how he can attract audience in a large scale, but there are unlimited reasons for his ultimate growth, like consistency, much more. There's no lists of it, but these were the major reasons of his genius plan that worked 100%. Let me know in comments, what are your opinions on this?
Tikman ang Cookie Heaven. Choco Mucho Cookies.
Эта тварь меня сейчас убьет!
Стойте! Остановитесь!
Good, son, real good. Maybe even the best. Oh, no!
Нам нужна подмога, скорее! Вас понял. Продвигаемся.
Mag-Vicks Inhaler for fast relief mula sa baradong ilong. Anytime, anywhere. Vicks Inhaler.
10-minute break lang? Kahit saglit, mabubuhayan ulit sa Lucky Me Go Cup. Go lang ng go with Lucky Me Go Cup. May lasa ng pinakulo ang bulalo, kaya... Bulalong bulalo, legit sarap. Buhay na buhay ulit para go lang ng go with Lucky Me Go Cup.
rotten.
A. Bangkok. B. Bangdik. C. Bangpussy. Vai D. Bangtits.
Your Volkswagen has returned! I bring the destruction of the toddlers of Olympus! Kratos' car, you will not go above the speed limit of the gods! Yeah! You will not deny me my free bird solo! Zeus! Yeah!
Bienvenidos al Día del Payaso. Este día, los payasitos se reúnen para hacer unos chistecitos bien graciositos.
¡Vale! ¡Cuenta un chiste!
El Día del Payaso. 1 de abril de cualquier año. Así es, todos los payasitos se reúnen para hacer felices a los niñitos y a los grandecitos también. El Día del Payaso. 1, tú comes 4. El Día del Payaso. Este día los niños se ponen felices porque llega el payasito a darle unas graciosadas, unos chistecitos.
¡Este es el payaso! ¡Este es el payaso!
El Día del Payaso. Hay muchos payasitos. Está el payasito chistosito, la payasita sin chichita, el payacho gacho. El Día del Payaso. En otros lugares, el Día del Payaso se celebra en otros días. Por ejemplo, el Día del Payaso se celebra en el Día del Payaso. El Día del Payaso. Todos los payasitos llegan en su carrito para, no sé, súbanse al carrito del payasito y disfruten sus payasadas en todo el camino.
¡Ya vamos a llegar! ¡Esto no es un payaso!
Día del Payaso. Este día usted vaya con el payasito y dígale felicidades por el Día del Payaso.
¡Hola! ¡Soy un payaso! ¡Señor payaso! ¡Felicidades por el Día del Payaso!
El día, solo este día se celebra en Payasolandia, pero en otros lugares se celebra el Día del Payaso. En el Día del Payaso, muchos globitos salen en el culito. El Día del Payaso. Los payasitos también se encuentran en el internet. Por ejemplo, el payaso libro y el puip. El Día del Payaso. Soy el payasito de playa, el playaso. Oiga, ¿usted quién es? El Día del Payaso. Pero este solo se celebra para allá. Acá son el Día del Payaso. Así que no esperes más. Celebra a tu payasito favorito este día, porque solo es uno. Y mañana es tú.
¡Qué tontería!
El Día del Payaso. El Día del Payaso.
This is the CBS Evening News with Walter Cronkite.
Fiat justitia, et pereat mundus. Let justice be done, though the world perish. A quote back in time from Emperor Ferdinand I of the Holy Roman Empire. Yet it is more relevant than ever, as we have just received disturbing reports that another holy empire, the Holy Russian Empire, has wiped out the last remnants of the Siberian Socialist Republic led by Valery Sablin. Ever since the collapse of the USSR, some had speculated that the return of monarchism to Russia was inevitable. Nobody, however, could ever have expected it to arrive in its current form. Sergei Taboritsky, self-proclaimed blessed regent of all Russia, has conquered his way to supremacy and established a unified government, a regency for the long-dead Tsarevich Alexei Romanov, the son of Nicholas II. The claim that Alexei is still alive has been widely propagated by the regent, but remains completely unsubstantiated. The new Russian Empire is reportedly a thing of nightmares, a true autocracy in the Russian tradition, combined with the racialism and totalitarian methodology of the Burgundian system. The OFN has issued a joint statement regarding the humanitarian crisis in Russia and the rumored genocide in Kazakhstan. No member state shall recognize or trade with the Holy Russian Empire in its current form. For Russia, midnight has come.
What you're about to watch is an alternate history video created with the help of AI. News from the front line.
Brothers and sisters, rejoice in the triumph of our valiant soldiers. News has reached us from the front lines, where our brave and unwavering troops have shattered the feeble defenses of the Eurasian army. They have breached the crumbling walls and overcome the decaying barriers of the enemy, seizing a vast expanse of fertile land in the name of our noble cause. In this moment of glory, let us honor the courage and sacrifice of our soldiers who have fought tirelessly for the greater good. Their unwavering dedication to the party and their inheritance of the founding principles from the days of our glorious revolution have brought us one step closer to ultimate victory over the forces of evil and decay. But let us also remain vigilant, for the enemy will not rest in their attempts to thwart our progress and undermine our unity. We must stand firm in our resolve, ever ready to defend our hard-won gains and crush any who dare to oppose the will of the Big Brother. Together, brothers and sisters, we shall march onward towards a brighter future guided by the spirits of our glorious revolution. Long live Oceania, death to Eurasia.
Moment of truth.
I stand before you today with only remorse and a conscience burdened by the weight of my actions. I confess to you, openly and without reservation, that I have indeed conspired with Goldstein, betraying the trust of our society and the principles upon which it stands. In the darkness of my own doubts and fears, I succumbed to the seductive whispers of dissent. I allowed myself to be swayed by the allure of rebellion, blinded to the consequences of my choices. I shared secrets, exchanged messages, and lent my support to a cause that sought to undermine the very fabric of our collective unity. But as I stand here, stripped of all pretense and deception, I am compelled to confront the truth of my betrayal. I see now the folly of my actions, the harm they have wrought upon our community, and the pain they have inflicted upon those I once swore to protect. I stand corrected. The rations for milk have always been 450 milliliters, not the 500 milliliters I falsely claimed. This discrepancy was not a mere mistake, but a deliberate act of deception, orchestrated in collusion with Goldstein, aimed at sowing seeds of discord and dissent among our people. I do not seek forgiveness, for I know that forgiveness must be earned through deeds, not words. Nor do I seek pity, for I am fully aware of the consequences that await me. Instead, I stand before you as a man, laid bare, ready to accept the judgment of the Big Brother and the consequences of my betrayal. I offer no excuses, no justifications. I only ask that my confession be heard, my guilt acknowledged, and my criminal act be swiftly and justly punished.
This is the CBS Evening News with Dan Rather reporting from CBS News headquarters in New York.
Good evening. The Justice Department announces that it no longer seeks to break up software maker Microsoft, but would instead seek a lesser antitrust penalty. A developing story out of New Mexico has captured the attention of the nation. Reports are coming in of a significant incident near the Black Mesa Research Facility, one of the nation's largest research complexes. CBS's Elizabeth Palmer reports.
Details are scarce at this hour, but eyewitnesses in the area have reported sightings of increased military presence over the New Mexico region. Trains of tanks and armored vehicles are moving towards an area that has seen rarely any military presence since the Cold War.
This is just a regular training exercise. I don't think anyone needs to be nervous about it. It's a drill that's been scheduled for months now. It's not a response to what's been circulating on the news.
The Black Mesa Research Facility, located in the remote desert of New Mexico, is a highly secretive and expansive complex based from an abandoned ICBM launch site, which has seen extensive upgrades and overhauls thanks to government funding and defense contracts. Local law enforcement have been tight-lipped about the situation, and attempts to reach officials at the Black Mesa facility have been unsuccessful. The New Mexico Department of Health has also issued an announcement advising residents in nearby communities to remain indoors if possible, without giving a sufficient explanation.
We'll continue to monitor this developing story and bring you the latest updates as they become available. Coming up next, Northern Petrol unveils a groundbreaking $10 billion expansion initiative for its Atlantic oil rig facility.
At 9:47 a.m., a disaster has occurred at the Black Mesa Research Facility. A full quarantine has been issued for the Black Mesa area. Upon learning of this information, the President has authorized the deployment of military units. The Hazardous Environment Combat Unit of the Marine Corps have been assigned to secure the facility and prevent further collateral damage.
Mr. Secretary, can you just clarify on the reasons for a military response to the incident? The public is informed that this is merely an accident.
As you know, with some accidents, there requires a greater caution in response. The Black Mesa Research Facility is a vital component to the defense industry, and for that matter, I'm afraid I cannot disclose the nature of the incident as of now. Rest assured that this incident will not have any implications outside of its immediate perimeter in time.
This is the CBS Evening News with Walter Cronkite.
Good evening. We have just received confirmation from German authorities that soldiers of the Russian National Reclamation Government, or the Black League, have advanced into the borders of German Reichskommissariat Moskauien. In less than half a century, Russia has fallen to German invaders twice. But about a decade ago, Dmitry Yazov took the stage in Omsk before an audience of tens of thousands. The newly reunified nation's message to the world rang out in the chants of Russian soldiers: never again. Yazov has traversed a long and turbulent road to reach this point, and now millions of Russians now hail him as their Glavkovsk, their supreme commander. Since the death of his mentor, Dmitry Karbyshev, Yazov has ruthlessly enforced his Darwinian vision on Russia. It is not hard to judge its aims when one considers his regime's name, the Russian National Reclamation Government. From Chukotka to the Volga, the earth trembles and the skies thunder with the tramp of footsteps and the pounding of drums. For years, Russian observers have speculated a potential great trial, the official term branded by Yazov's government for a final confrontation with the German Reich. While some believe this to be merely a tool of propaganda, it has become a very real and dangerous possibility ever since the first successful nuclear bomb was tested in Murmansk 3 years ago. In the past few months, the Reclamation government have released extensive footages of their latest military parades. The message was clear. Reclamation is inevitable. Tens of thousands of soldiers, disciplined and dressed in hazmat gear, columns after columns of tanks and missiles, strike a terrifying image of a potential war that has become reality as we speak. Führer Martin Bormann is expected to deliver a speech to all members of the Einheitspact in a joint effort to deter the so-called Russian expansionism. As two determined nuclear powers engage in open conflict, we can only pray for the best.
This is not test. The Emergency Alert System, EAS, has issued an emergency action notification. This is an attack warning. Repeat. This is an attack warning. Warning means that an actual attack against this country has been detected and that protective action should be taken. Repeat. This is an attack warning. Warning means that an actual attack against this country has been detected. Special thanks to Tommy Lee 1, Der von Schlieffen, and all the supporters via Patreon and iPhone.
New Great Taste White. Mas creamy at mas makape. Like ng bayan!
Sakit ng ulo ko.
I-Biogesic agad.
Pwede kahit walang laman ng tiyan?
Ang Biogesic, sino man kailanman ay iingatan ka.
Pwede pala.
Choose Biogesic.
Unilab yan.
trionfanti.
antiquus, qui seducit universum, orbe proiectus est in terra, gratum magnius est proiectus, grato illes verbens antiquus, qui seducit universum, orbe proiectus est in terra, et audidi vocem magnum vox in cielo nunc dicet, et facte spiritus Dei nostri regnum
Rex Corpus. Fiat in me, Divina Veritas. Ad splendorem, angeli trionfanti.
Meow Mix comes in 2 varieties, original and seafood middles. A medley of mackerel, tuna, and crunchy centers bursting with seafood flavor. Meow Mix. Tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3, 1, 2. Was that the bite of 87? What? My whole world is turned upside down. That doesn't make any sense. So...
Guys, heaven is real. And if you don't believe in heaven, guys, you're going to hell. You're gonna be brutally molested by 16 autistic clowns. You're gonna be kicked in the balls every day by Kevin Hart. They're gonna pull your skin back, put salt all over your skin and kick you in a pit of fucking lava. Believe me, guys. Start believing in heaven. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Spiffy the Grey. Spiffy the Grey? Well, that doesn't seem like a real name. Why would you say that? I am new to drawn animation, and I'm hoping to become a storytime animator. Please subscribe so that my fingies, hey, how you doing, feel better about doing animation nonstop. Well, that's all I want to say, because I want to get another animation done in 3 or 4 months. Hopefully I'll see you next time, and have a good day.
Check this out. I'm inside my car. This is the button to put the window down. Watch this. This is not my window. That's all ice. The whole thing is ice. Look, watch this. It's incredible. Now, check this out. Okay, watch, I'm gonna punch it. Ready? Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy. Look, just look. There's chunks of ice.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Are you ready for some Planet Zoo? Because that's what we're doing. Because you can do do this, and some of this, and a little bit of this. What I'm trying to say is the possibilities are endless. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Empires and Puzzles, but more on that in a little bit. For now, let's start our brand new park. Starting, of course, with this thing. This is the default entrance to our park, which comes with all the essentials. You know, like this thing, the little ticket thing that lets people into the park. And not to mention these magical teleporter pads, which is where the people actually come from, and an overall cheerful atmosphere. But you know what? That's definitely not what we're here for. So, you know, this time around, we're gonna do something a little bit different. First off, we're gonna take this entire building and get rid of it. Oh God, avert your eyes. The teleporter pads are naked now. Now, there's all kinds of parts that would be perfect for building a normal park. Who wouldn't want cool architecture like this? I mean, besides us, of course, because we're gonna take this park in a different direction. So let's go ahead and create something kind of beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean terribly ugly. Okay, that's more like it. Now, this might look a little familiar, because I made something like this in my very first Planet Zoo video, but I only did a little bit there, and I did a whole lot more here. So much more. How long is it gonna take to get through this mess? Well, we're gonna know soon enough, but first there's a couple of things we need to address. One, I didn't mean to hollow out the dirt around all the paths. It's mostly that when I was setting everything up, I accidentally left this setting on for tunneling, so it kind of made the walkway off the ground. But you know, that's probably okay. They would just have more time to check out the game from today's sponsor, Empires and Puzzles. This is an award-winning Match 3 puzzle RPG that's free to play on Android and iOS. And the great thing about Empires and Puzzles is it's super easy to pick up but hard to master. All you're really doing is matching shields of the same color to attack, and then the rest is strategy. And you get to match 3 your way through a whole storyline featuring a kingdom that needs saving, traveling to faraway lands like Atlantis and Valhalla, and even do some tomb raiding. It's so classic you. There's also over 450 heroes you can collect and train, not to mention base building, player versus player combat, and alliances. And right now is a great time to get involved because Empires and Puzzles is running some seasonal content called the Season of Love, where you can get 5 new Cupid-inspired heroes and 20 sages across 3 difficulty modes. I think this game just match 3'd my heartstrings, so if this sounds good to you, check out the game right now using my linky in the description below, or you can use this QR code that's just sitting here on the screen. And thanks again to Empires and Puzzles for sponsoring. Anyway, this is just step 1 of our master plan, because we really want them to experience each and every walkway they have to go through. I like to think of it as walkable art. You know how some art's supposed to make you angry? Hopefully that's what this does for some people, or all people. But we have a couple of steps we're still gonna need to do. For one, we gotta move the park entrance. Basically, they teleport in here, and then they officially enter the park here. And this is way too short a distance for them to have to walk for that. This feels way more appropriate. So we're gonna take these things and move them, like all the way at the other end of this thing. And there we go. Ready for prime time. Now they have to walk through all this just to get to the entrance. Okay, we're making progress, but there's a couple more things we have to do. You see, people won't come into our zoo unless we have zoo-like things. And by that I mean they're expecting us to have animals. Well, we're not gonna put any animals right at the beginning, because then what would be the point? So instead, let's give them a little bit of a teaser of things to come. So first, let's start with a custom sign. And to decorate this out, I think we're gonna use an old friend. There you are, our old giraffe friend. We're just gonna put you kind of like this. Yeah, there we go, that's a good start. And to accompany that, we're gonna use this speech bubble. Yep, that makes sense. And on that, we're gonna put some lettering. Totally a real... Ah, fiddlesticks, I've run out of space. That's okay though, we've got another helping head. Oh joy, it's our lion friend, possibly eating the giraffe, but who's to say for sure? Either way, there's your speech bubble. There we go, nailed it. Totally a real zoo. You can trust them, right? Oh wait, I'm forgetting something. I almost forgot your googly eyes. How rude of me. Oh, and I haven't forgotten about you. I've got a special effect with your name on it. Ah, here we go. Water jet large. Just what we're looking for. Let's see, how's that gonna look? Oh, I feel like that's shooting farther than I intended. Time for a second one. And let's just take this one, and let's just go ahead and rotate it over this way. Let's see, how did I do? Oh, wow, that was perfect. Well, now we've got to do that on all 4. Okay, there we go. Nice complimentary tiers to welcome you to the park. Okay, so I think that this is a solid start. As mentioned, no one's going to come to our zoo if there's no animals. So don't worry, we're going to add some. All the way over here on the other side of the park. And don't you worry, we're going to make really good use of this space. And by that, I mean one really, really big, giant enclosure. Just think of how many animals we can fit in this thing. Can't wait to find out. First things first, though, we're going to need to staff up a building. building, which is this animal trade center. We're gonna go with this basic crappy one, and then next we add an employee entrance to the habitat, followed by a pathway to connect the two together. And now it's time to staff up, specifically caretakers. So we'll just put 1 and 2 and 3. They can only transport 1 animal at a time, and I don't want this to take forever, so let's just staff up quickly. Yeah, there we go. This should be plenty of people. Wow, I hope you enjoy the people you work with, because there certainly isn't much walking around space. Just look at their polite little steps. Oh, don't mind me. I'll get where I'm going eventually, even if I have to moonwalk my way there. And now that this is under a sort of control, it's time for animal trading. And that's when we sit here and buy every single thing we can. It doesn't matter what you are, there's a place for you in my zoo. But we can only store 200 animals at a time. So let's clear out this inventory and send them to the zoo. Okay, they're all going into the trading center together. Ah, yes, and this is how all the animals come out. They were all hiding from us in that one little room. And here we go. Ah. Yep, this is how animals are made. One glorious nightmare at a time. Don't worry, all you eyeballs and faces, we see you. Now, I'm not sure what's going on back here, except for this merry-go-round nightmare. Either way, I'm happy you're happy. I'm not happy about much else of this placing, but hey, at least a chunk of you broke off. I like how this big pile of creatures is still here, and meanwhile, there's one creature out there running away. This cat is like, no thank you. Anyway, there are 200 animals. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. This is what 199 animals look like in one spot. Okay, now they're starting to separate. Here we go. Everyone's starting to find their place. Ah, the way nature wanted it. This penguin being trampled by a seal and then potentially crushed by everything else. I know this is the look this guy would normally have, but it doesn't change the fact that this guy looks completely over this. Anyway, this is what 200 animals in one pen looks like. Time to go for 200 more. Yes, everybody group together to shove yourselves orderly through that one door. What a ritual you've developed for yourselves. Surprise! See, this is what I like to see. Old Giraffe Hydra happily hanging out, but this time with the body of, you know, all this. Look how horrified this poor creature looks. It just doesn't know what to make of this. And who can blame it really when, oh boy, here we go. Time for everything to flee as fast as it can. Now we can say we know what 400 animals looks like. Time to add some more. So hold please while we find out and see what this can end up looking like. I know, buddy. I'm sure you're sick of this. Okay, so this is what 1,000 animals looks like. What a menagerie. And I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think that's gonna be enough animals for now, because we've already butchered the frame rate and there's so much more to do still. Oh, and all of you, thank you for your service. You're all fired. Anyway, we now have the prerequisites for an amazing zoo. And now at long last, our park is ready to open. Come on in, please enjoy my zoo. Oh boy, look, and our first guests are already here, immediately getting drenched in tears before their journey. Now, of course, we have to wonder, how long is it gonna take these people to get through this whole thing? Right now, in-game, after all the building I did, it is year 16, July 18th, which should give us a pretty good idea for how long this is gonna take. And they're so proactive, too. Look at their synchronized running. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. You see these people down here? I've already been following them for 2 real-time minutes, and they've basically gone nowhere. So hold, please, while we wait. Oh my god, they're finally almost here. I've been watching these fine folk as they walked across this entire thing, and my god, it's been excruciating. Also, kudos to all of these people, actually. They've been running this entire time. Speaking of, how long has it been anyway? Ah, it is now year 23, September 15th. So that means if they started back in year 16, that means that they've been running for a solid 7 years. Oh my goodness, this is turning into something of a race at the end, with this guy now leading the pack. Oh wow, very impressive victory dance. I wish I could go for a 7-year run looking this maniacal the whole time. Not only is he almost there, but there's all those animals to look at. Finally, the journey will have been worth it. Welcome to the park, sir. Huh? Wait, why did you turn around? And how on earth are you still happy about this? In fact, why is everybody turning around? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. You see those arrows there? They're supposed to be facing the other direction. Whoops, silly me. That's caused everybody that was on their way here to turn around and leave. Just think, by the time you get home, it's gonna have been 14 years. But even more people are coming back into the park. Oh, now that we know it's gonna take so long, we should probably warn them, huh? Hold your horses, I can fix this. There we go. Problem solved. Thank God some people are finally here. Oh boy, get ready for some amazing animals. Or maybe not. Oh, you were so close. Well, at least you got to see them from afar. Don't worry, I'm sure that path will take you somewhere awesome, and I'm sure the animals will still be there. I definitely didn't put something in the water to make them sleep, like the forever kind. I mean, we had to get our frame rate back somehow. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was worth it. Look at that smooth frame rate. And don't worry about all those animals you missed. You could just live out their glory days days right here. Oh, you. Just so handsome. Anyway, after a long flight of stairs, there's plenty to see over here at our brand new train station. Look at that, we've got it all. Googly eyes, weirdly sinister lighting, a sign that would never lie to you about how much fun you're gonna have. Yes, that's right, line up, don't everybody crowd at once. Oh boy, and here comes the train now. All aboard the fun train. I like the part where this family doesn't even stick together. All right, everybody, get ready for the fun of a lifetime. Let's see what our passengers see. Oh good, it's like a horror movie. How abstract and frightful. Don't worry, we've taken your safety into consideration, which is why our train goes a blistering 3 miles per hour. But it isn't all darkness and mystery. Look at that, I see something in the distance. Oh no, what's this? There's a car on the tracks. This is gonna take some time to clear. Never fear, everybody. I've got some entertainment that's gonna be perfect for you during your formative years. Behold! Look, a television screen, all for you. Hey, what's the matter? Haven't you ever read an end-user license agreement before? Well, don't you worry, creepy kid. You've got plenty of time to read it. I haven't forgotten about the rest of you. Just sit back and try and read what you can of this flashbang in the darkness. But maybe this girl is like, I still can't see. I've got you covered. And not just you, but everybody. Oh boy, am I excited to learn about disclaimers of warranties and limitation of liability. Oh, and you never know. There might be a test at the end, so study up. Oh my goodness, wouldn't you know? Now that everyone's read that cover to cover, the car is gone. We're saved. I sure hope you signed at the bottom. And before you know it, we've gotten to our special laboratory, which is where we're going next. This weird futuristic looking place. Choo choo, the fun train is pulling into the station. All right, everybody off. Or I guess just some people get off. Oh, I see. You want more documents to read, huh? Well, don't worry. I'll get you on the next go round. All right, come on in. Well, I don't know about you, but this feels like a good sign to me. Well, let's check it out and see. First thing we have to do is walk down this Death Star-like hallway, and this takes us to a nice, exciting viewing area. And hey, don't forget, if you need to review the end-user license agreement, you totally can. Oh no, is it ending? Oh, thank goodness it's starting over again. So I should probably explain to you exactly what you're looking at. This is our special zoo creation laboratory. You wanted a zoo, right? Well, now you can make your own. After all, why should we save all the fun for ourselves, when I'm sure the parkgoers have plenty to contribute? So here's basically how it works. You gotta use the Animal Generator 9000 here, and let's say you want to pick an animal, like this giraffe here. Great, now that we've selected it, let's go ahead and let it get dispensed, which is gonna happen right from a hole up here. Ah, good, there we go. And here it comes. Wow, what a landing! My goodness, it's so majestic, and surprisingly okay with all of this. But that was just a first test. Who wants the honor of getting this out of the way and trying it themselves? Oh, there looks like we have a contender. Yeah, you did that. They're gone forever. Okay, now that the platform is clear, well, mostly clear. Who wants to give it a go? Oh, looks like we have a volunteer. Oh, polar bear. A good choice. Well, this could be traumatic, but I'm glad this lady's having a good time. I know what happened here, okay? Basically, nobody's ordered a polar bear in a while, so like a vending machine, they just sat in there and expired. Well, don't push it again. Oh good, now you've done it. Now you've done it. Look, I was trying to tell you. They're all probably dead up there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, you little psychopaths. Stop pushing the button. Anyway, yes, thank you for testing the button. Thanks for making such a horrible mess, you cretins. Alright, well, I'm gonna let this next generation of psychopaths get acclimated to this button. And my god, there sure are a lot of you now. Anyway, we're gonna head on over here to the next leg of our journey. Now that we're figuring out what animals we're gonna have in our zoo, we're gonna generate the scenery using our state-of-the-art facility here. Oh, pardon me, let me turn the lights on. Avert your eyes, flashbang out. Behold! In this facility, we can generate any scenery we want. Basically, it'll create it holographically for us to look at. I feel like there's an existing name for this, but I can't really remember what it is. Anyway, you see this display here? This is where we tell this facility what we would like to see. So for example, let's say we want to see a lush landscape like this. No problem, we can generate that. See, watch. Activate sorta tropical scenery-ish. Ta-da, and here we are. A fresh new world that we can explore to put down a horrible zoo. Or I don't know, maybe you wanted a different environment. Computer, end program. Like, watch, we can try a new environment. For example, maybe you're in the mood for some holiday-looking stuff. Computer, please load snow something. I can't remember what I called it. Ta-da! How festive. There's like people and buildings and stuff. And most of all, everybody looks miserable. I might like this place. Oh, but the fun doesn't stop there. Computer entrance, please. We can always do something more exotic, like the moon. You remember the moon, don't you? Of course you do. Pristine, beautiful, and waiting for a new zoo. At least that's how I remember it before the bad stuff happened. Okay, you know what? I think I'll leave it up to the people for the next location. I'm sorry, you want to make a Mars base of all things? Mars? Well, who am I to deny all of you excited soccer moms? All right, fine, computer, Mars or whatever. Okay, I hope you're all happy. And actually, you know what? Now that we've got our Mars setting here, let's combine everything we've done. Let's take whatever they've chosen for our animals, and let's add it to our simulation. Computer, add animals from the other thingamabob. Ah, I see you guys just kept pushing the polar bear button. Nice of you to free up the inventory in there. So let me make sure I understand this. Your idea of the zoo you want to make is on Mars with all these polar bears. Excuse me, I mean polar bear husks. Well, so be it. It's the zoo you wanted. Now, everybody stay right here for a second. I need to go do something real quick, and I think you're gonna like it. Okay, here we are. So here's the final step of the zoo creation process. And launch. What, did you think everything was just gonna be virtual? Nonsense, you picked out the zoo, now we gotta go build it. You know that lab you're standing in? It's actually a shuttle, so I hope you brought snacks, because it's a pretty long way to Mars. I want to thank Empires and Puzzles again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the description if you want to check it out for yourself, so I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I'll see you next time.
One eternity later.
Hey, SpongeBob! Why are you talking to Plankton?
Shut the fuck up, Squidward! I'm trying to have a conversation here!
Squidward! Don't be such a fucking issue! Whatever. Roll Tide. Tide? No. No. No.
Hey, Plankton, why did the Chewie cross the road?
Johnny! What the hell does that even mean?
Maybe he's just too stupid to say anything else.
Shit.
Oh, come on, Plankton. Give us something more than just Junior.
June, I'm smart.
Sarcastically, wow, what a great conversation we're having here.
Watch yeah! This is some top-notch dialogue right here.
Meow. 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 Ignoring them well, I guess we'll never know why the Junior crossed the road then. Thanks for nothing, Plankton.
Schlucklis early will come.
When you view these clips, how do you feel? The other day I was on TikTok and I see these videos by Sandra Mejia 834. Now, when I first saw it, I was obviously confused. I look in the comments and a lot of people are also confused. This account has so many of these styled videos. A bunch of clips of talking ginger with a bunch of effects on them. Sometimes these videos will follow a different kind of visual. For example, this PBS logo or a whole other different cartoon. When I looked at the comments, specifically on this video here, I saw this person fire on VR saying, if you search up Klosky Chupo effects combined on YouTube or TikTok, it's crazy. Now, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. However, I decided to look it up on YouTube and TikTok. How crazy could it get? now that I found the term for these types of videos, I really wanted to go deeper, find a lot of more videos that are similar to what I found on TikTok. And I did. As you can see, there's so many similar videos. I mean, honestly, they all don't really make any sense. Even though it didn't really make any sense visually or audibly, I really wanted to make some type of sense out of it. If we remember the term, some of you might know that that's a cartoon company. This company is known for their production with Rugrats and other cartoons that have a similar art style. Klasky Csupo has a logo, and this logo stands out a lot for it's very unique. Take a look. Funnily enough, when you search Klasky Csupo, the videos specifically focus on this exact logo. It'll be like videos of this logo being put under many effects, similar to the other videos I showed you, but honestly, it feels like the most edited clip for this type of genre of videos. But it makes sense because this genre of videos is generally termed as Klasky Csupo all effects combined. Now I'm thinking maybe this whole logo had to do something with the start of these edits. Maybe people are just replicating this sort of craziness that this logo naturally has. Now, to be honest, I personally thought that these videos are being made by kids who just find it visually pleasing. These videos accompanied with these really crazy effects and crazy audio might just be something that stimulates some children. Although at the same time, I'm wondering how a child can make such a intricate piece of media. You know what I mean? Like, it's very thought out, and it must have taken quite some editing to do so. Now, just out of curiosity, I decided to ask two of my friends. One of them is another YouTuber, and the other is my in real life friend. The YouTuber I asked was Casey Valentine, just because he was already there and I didn't really have any other choice. I'm just kidding. He just said that it reminds him of Sparta remixes or weird SpongeBob edits. Now, I wasn't sure what he meant by SpongeBob edits, but I knew what he meant by Sparta remixes. I mean, I see it. I mean, honestly, look at this one. It's literally the Sparta remix. Now you can tell it's literally the same concept, right? And honestly, I think that's pretty freaking awesome, especially because I used to watch the Sparta remix a lot as a kid. And you might be thinking, how are you able to watch that Sparta remix and think it was normal, but you don't think that Klasky Csupo stuff is normal? This remix, you can tell, it has a rhythm, it has a purpose, it's supposed to be funny and uplifting, but I don't really know what these other Klasky Csupo edits are supposed to do. Especially because some of them, I don't even know what's going on. But my other in real life friend had this to say about it.
I can't really explain how the video makes me feel, but I find it so... It's like disturbing. Like, I know if I were to see this late at night, I would get triggered by it, but it's just weird. It doesn't feel normal. It reminds me of like when, not trying to be rude, it reminds me of like when autistic people get a hold of like Instagram and they like post like these random edit things. I also know like people like with some type of mental disorders also tend to do this type of stuff, but it makes it very eerie still. And like, don't get me wrong, like there are like some kids who do make those type of videos because for one, sometimes they don't even know they're posting it, but again, it takes a long time to post that stuff and a process, and the fact that people do put thought into making that video is just not normal. Like, people aren't used to anything, and I think that's what gives it that weird ominous type of vibe, because you don't see that, and the type of audio and patterns that they use, it comes off as weird and sometimes even creepy or disturbing. Like, what is the point of that?
Now, I'm not sure what you personally think about her standpoint. However, she did bring up a good point. How kids with autism tend to post or create content that is similar to this, if not exactly like this. We'll be talking more about this point soon. But right now, I want to focus on what I found just by looking up Klasky Csupo. I found a couple posts on Reddit that are talking about this whole media rabbit hole.
They're basically just a Klasky Chupo logo, you know, the production company behind Rugrats and other shows, smothered in video and audio effects by some kids. There is a disturbing/weird community on YouTube that includes very distorted videos, with some even containing satanic-like symbolism. Does anyone know how this originated? The Klasky Chupo effect, aka the strangeness of X, aka whatever happened to X, is like an underground YouTube subculture. Not very famous. The people are always children. The videos are a massive shit show. Basically logos and TV bumpers force-fed with pro-Vegas effects and weird seizure-inducing edits of cartoons like Happy Tree Friends or Gumball or Loud House or things like that. It's like some cult, but for kids only.
One of these posts mentioned satanic symbolism, though I have not personally encountered that in this genre. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or maybe it just doesn't exist at all. However, they also mentioned that this is similar to a cult, but for kids. Now, I won't lie, not to bring him up again, but it reminded me of Mama Max videos, sadly enough. Specifically the cartoon incorporated. I would show you, however, the clip I'm referring to has actual in it. Throughout these Reddit posts, I scrolled down and I found this person who posted about the supposed founders of this Klasky Chupo genre that had been mentioned. The name was KU Burr 9000. I decided to look this person up on YouTube, and their content seems to also just feature random clips of media under various filters, though it didn't seem as chaotic as other Klasky Chupo videos that we've already viewed in this video. Their bio says,
"This channel is dedicated to experimental editing. I use short clips such as logos or music to show off the capabilities of my editing programs, like Live, Sony Vegas and Audacity. But I also occasionally make YouTube poops and memes."
Because this person mentioned YTPs and memes, I could kind of guess that these filtered videos that eventually ended up on the Klasky Chupo genre were originally supposed to be memes. Then it hit me. The Sparta remix was supposed to be funny too. Maybe these kinds of videos connect in the sense that they stemmed from each other. Now, I also wanted to go back to this post here, as they mentioned the strangeness of X. Now, personally, I've never heard of that, so when I looked it up, I found a video on YouTube with the exact same title. The video is really loud, but it did resemble the Klasky Chupo genre more than any other previous video we viewed. Also, by searching the strangeness of X, I found a bunch of videos that look and sound exactly like the previous one I showed you. They are extremely loud, and they have a lot of crazy visuals that even I literally dissociated when I was watching. The channel that made this video is named Oblivious Y2P-Alt. The YTP in their name says it all. This strangeness of X video was supposed to not be taken seriously, rather a funny little edit. I mean, have you seen YouTube poops? Growing up, I always felt that they were funny, but also kind of unsettling because of how random and loud they can get sometimes. It seems a lot of people agree that the Klasky Chupo genre has something to do with people with autism, how repeated sounds and visuals are pleasing to them. I can now understand how these videos are made. People of all ages create these and share it with others who also enjoy them. At least, that's what I'm thinking. These Klasky Chupo videos are very hypnotizing. The more you view them, as I am viewing these videos over and over again to make this video, the more they get stuck in my head. The more I view these videos, the more I view them as normal, which is weird because when I initially found these videos, I viewed them as odd or even scary at times. Now, what I just said might have just sounded crazy, but I'm being 100% honest. Whether or not this might be harmful to an individual could be debated. If you want to know my honest opinion, I feel like this genre of videos just took inspiration from some of these very old experimental filter videos, as some are as old as 14 years. Or this genre could have even stemmed from YouTube poop videos. In general, these Klasky Chupo videos tie into what people just genuinely like making and what makes them happy. It's really nothing deeper than that, and it's definitely not a cult. In fact, I've actually found comments on TikTok admitting that they used to watch these videos videos in their youth. Now, some people are confused on why they watch them, but other people also can relate. I personally never got to watch this stuff, but seeing how other people have experiences with these types of videos is really interesting to me. I even found 2 clips of children watching these videos. Because of this, I honestly feel like this whole community isn't anything that deep. There's even some clips where they literally hit hard, like I literally jam out to them. Like, look at this one. There's also people who've made beats out of these videos. Like, look at these.
Stupid chores! I don't even know what I'm doing! Yep, looks clean to me.
I don't know. What do you think? Let me know, and let me know if I missed anything or if there's anything else that's worth looking into regarding this topic. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it was interesting for you.
Mag-Vicks Inhaler for fast relief mula sa baradong ilong. Anytime, anywhere. Vicks Inhaler.
To the town of Alfredo rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Ottima pergunta!
Storytime with Tomfoolery presents Dee's Big Nuts. Dee was a squirrel who had big nuts. His nutsack was so big that it would drag on the ground everywhere he went. Dee had a friend named Sarah who loved nuts. Sarah would go around the town trying to put everyone's nuts in her mouth. Sarah loved how big Dee's nuts were. His nuts were her favourite. They were the biggest nuts she had ever seen. She would play with his nuts all day, and sometimes even at night. Sometimes her mum would join. They would take turns holding Dee's nuts at night. Sometimes Sarah would even try to put both of his nuts in her mouth at once. She would giggle. Her face would turn red. And then his nuts would come flying out. One day, someone ran up to his nuts and started poking them. "Hey, jerk, off my nuts," he said. Although Sarah loved Dee's nuts, she would sometimes kick them. She once kicked them so hard, she busted a nut. Dee was very sad that Sarah busted his nut. He just wanted Sarah to play nice with his nuts. One day, when his nuts were feeling better, she took them to lunch, where she got peanut butter all over them. His nuts were so sticky. After that day, she knew she would need to play nice, because all good squirrels know how to play nice with big nuts. The end. Finger these links for more story time with Tomfoolery. Maybe subscribe to his channel, or drop a like on this video if you're so inclined.
This is the Global Television Network.
A few moments later.
What the fuck is going on? The Chimvirus is spreading like a goddamn plague.
Oh no, Squidward! This is terrible! We have to do something before it's too late!
Fuzzy Patrick and guys, calm down. I'm sure we can figure this out. Patrick and...
Shut the fuck up. Patrick, we need a plan.
I know! Let's go talk to Plankton and Loudon. Maybe they know something about this Chumvirus.
Good idea. Stops Patrick and then follows SpongeBob.
Shut the hell up, Karen! Can't you see we're in the middle of a crisis here?
Okay, everyone listen up. According to my extensive research on 1999 movie,
Fall of Planet Fitness leads to the fall of the world. Prepare for May 20 for 2029.
Wait. What does that have to do with anything?
I don't fucking know, but it sounded cool.
Oh, for fuck's sake, SpongeBob, just get to the point.
Right, sorry. So, in the movie go.
What are you idiots talking about? We have a goddamn Shumverus to deal with.
Shut the fuck up, Larry. Let SpongeBob talk.
So in the movie go, there's this crazy drug deal.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll wave up. Walks away.
Well, that was helpful. Thanks a lot, SpongeBob.
But wait, there's more. So then... So good. There's more. There's more. So...
Eagerly, you tell us.
Sighs and rolls his eyes. This is gonna be a long day.
A few moments later.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, I can't believe it. My very own Tuer Fumo collection. It's a dream come true.
Squidward, are you okay? You've been bringing that thing to work every day, and it's really distracting.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, of course I'm okay. SpongeBob, can't you see how happy this makes me?
What is that thing? Is it some kind of new food?
No, Patrick, it's not food. It's some weird obsession Squidward has with collecting these dolls.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, hey, this is not just some doll, Mr. Krabs. This is a limited edition Ramus Fumo, and she deserves all the love and attention in the world.
Squidward, I think you need help. This isn't healthy behavior.
Can I take a look at your collection? Maybe we can trade for some acorns or something.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, absolutely not. These are my precious Fumos, and no one touches them without my permission.
Laughs, dude. You're going insane over these things.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, shut up, Larry. You don't understand the beauty of Tuar Fumos.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Angrily hugs Ramus Fumo tighter. What do you want, Gary? Can't you see I'm busy here?
Meow. 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 Meow.
Sighs and puts down his Ramus Fumo for a moment to pet Gary. No. No. Yeah. Oh, yes. Hey.
Meow. 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 Meow.
So what exactly do these things do?
Hugs Ramus Fumo, they don't do anything, Patrick. They're just cute and perfect, and I need them in my life.
But Squidward used to hate coat things. Remember when we went jellyfishing and you said they were girly?
Hugs Ramus Fumo, that was before I discovered the world of Tuar Fumos. Now nothing else matters.
Well, it's distracting you from work and that's not good for business. You need to drop this hobby, Squidward.
Hugs Ramus Fumo, Tater, no way. This is my passion now, and I won't let anyone take it away from me.
Maybe we can all pitch in and get Squidward some help for his addiction.
Whispers to SpongeBob, I think he needs a straitjacket more than help.
What?
Hugs Ramus Fumo closer to his chest. You guys just don't understand the love between a man and his Fumos.
Dude, calm down. It's just a doll.
Where's that Larry was still hugging Ramus Fumo Tater? Size 5, Gary, here's your damn food. Puts down Ramus Fumo to feed Gare. Puts down.
So can I have one of those dolls too?
Hugs Ramus Fumo no Patrick, you can. These are for true Fumo lovers only.
But Squidward, I thought we were friends. Can't you share your hobby with us?
Hugs Ramus Fumo Tiger, sorry SpongeBob. But this is my thing and mine alone.
Well, if it's causing this much trouble, then maybe it's time to get rid of it.
Hugs Ramus Fumo protectively over my dead body. You'll never take her away from me.
This is getting out of hand. We need to do something before Squidward goes completely insane.
Whispers to Sandy to late for that.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Maybe we should just let him be and hope he gets over this phase soon enough.
What face? I still don't get what's going on here. Squidward content is to hug his Rima Fumo tightly as everyone else looks on in confusion and concert. I smell a Squidward.
Hey guys, what are you?
Consulted.
One.
Exactly, Tails. You grasp it now. We are not static beings. We are dynamic. We are always becoming, always evolving. And in that evolution, we find our choice set.
I still don't fully buy it.
Think about it, Knuckles. Meditate on it, and you will see, you will feel.
Name they like.
What the fuck is this shit? Plankton! You finally got your own company!
Bomb company!
What the hell does that even mean? What the hell? Oh, just...
My company sells bombs.
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh my Neptune, Plankton, that's dangerous.
Bomb company.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're selling bombs outside my house.
Yeah, what the fuck are you thinking?
Bomb company.
Meow, meow, meow. We can't let him do this. We have to stop him before someone gets hurt.
Bomb company.
Holy shit, he's the whole arsenal here.
This is not okay. We need to shut this down now before it's too late. We need to just shut the...
That's it. I'm posting a bad review of your stupid company on every website I can find.
No, no, no. Please don't post bad reviews. I'll stop selling bombs, I promise.
Looks like we won this round, Planky boy.
Yeah, take that, you little green shit stand.
Another crisis averted thanks to yours truly.
You didn't see anything?
Today, I'm gonna start with every single worm trinket in the Binding of Isaac and see if we can beat the game.
Let's go ahead and clear this room and I'll start spawning in the worms. There's actually only one worm that isn't useless, and that is the lazy one. I'm not gonna like the rainbow worm. Let me just do a quick sweep to make sure we have every single worm we could ever want. Oh wait, Ouroboros. Okay. So what is this even gonna look like? Freaking horrendous. I will still be able to take items because I want some fun, and that is a great starting item. At least I don't have to aim at all. Oh, wait, debug 8 is still on. Suck my energy, thank you. This is gonna be great. I love the full control of the game I have. So it's kind of like if I use the whiz a little bit, except it's locked to the bottom left eye for some reason. I wonder what causes that. Honestly, the lazy worm has no say in this shot pattern. Whipworm has completely ruined it. Finally, we got damage before GTA 6. Give me some juice. We have surprisingly good tear rate. Like, really good tear rate. I could see this as an upgrade, actually. Let's try and do something a little harder. Let's try and go Hush.
Fuck you!
More damage! More damage, please? That's a lot of useless books. In fact, this is all garbage. Damn it, stay open. Damn it! Should have charged my dice. Oh boy. 4 different unique pills. That's what unique means. Fuck. Okay, I'm seeing a theme here. Oh, do I want Brother Bobby or Isaac's Heart? Book of Revelations. I could have gone Bookworm. That would have been great. I think all these damage ups are caused by the inherent luck I have in just possessing Lazy Worm. Matt is overlooking this run. Please, I pray. No, that's a bomb! At least the boss item was good. Tears up. Yeah, the HP was worth it. Shot speed down. Doesn't really do anything. I'm not seeing enough money for having deep pockets. False PhD? I don't think so. We will go to Mirror Floor, and I did see that X-Rock. For all we know, it's gonna be Small Rock. We can still make Hush. We can still make Hush. I just want the money. I want the money, and the X-Rock is there again. Fantastic. Sometimes I see X-Rocks in the mirror world, and sometimes I don't. I don't know what changes it. Unless that's just, like, insane luck. Oh, we have full health. Full health on floor 3. More options.
What? No money?
We will be able to afford more options. It was Curse of the Maze this entire time. Is that the only time it's triggered? I've already gotten used to the weird shot pattern I now have. Now that I'm a knower, the damage is crazy. I just need to be aiming in the big direction. Look at that. It's so awesome that we got the coin. Oh, fine, then whatever. I'll take my max health and leave. We don't have bombs, so we can't do Mother. Whatever. It was Hush time anyways. Okay. Well, sometimes it doesn't work very well. Okay, there we go. Oh, damn, the euthanasia shot going crazy. Oh my god. Euthanasia is exactly the type of chaos we needed in this run. And there's the greed that we wanted last floor. My reflection? Yes? Hell yes? Look at that range of, oh my god! We might be approaching the point of no return where our tears just go through things. We can even go Mega Satan now. Or I could try and reroll. I literally fought you my last run in this exact room. Worms are OP! I don't care. This is like, I can only damage him in diagonals, so I will just keep standing there. Oh, he almost got me. Alright, we'll just get the key pieces. Sensor's a pretty good item for Hush. It's preparing me. I said I wanted Hush. Sensor. Oh, Sensor OP. Oh, we went the wrong way. Womp womp charge. Euthanasia is so good with the worms. We're finding worm synergy, everyone. Never mind half the shots just blatantly going around him. I really do just want luck up. I have -1 luck. Or, you know, maybe the item room in any considerable time. How does that even happen? We did not make boss rush. Ooh, judgment. We gotta go to a secret room with that. Oh my god! With boomerang? Will they actually land? Oh, when they hit something, it's fine. Like that. Holy! We will die rich! Getting shafted by my money amount. By the greeds. Stop coming towards me. It's fine because we have a temperance right there and I'm winning big. Who said gambling doesn't pay off? What? Okay. We're gonna do it here. Can we get... Oh! Well, there's no more greeds, and we have one more shop, and $1. But do we have the rerolls? I think I'll reroll restock. It's a little late for it, and I don't think it'll be very useful in the womb. I mean, call me crazy, but thank you, Euthanasia, for being OP as fuck. We are gonna bomb through because we want to keep charge if we can. Okay. We will reroll. Transcendence. Yeah, Transcendence was the right choice. Please! Damn it! I'm not gonna make Hush. Oh my god. Watch this be like a way where you can't even get it. How rare is this? Alright, I give up. Transcendence was a great find though. Now I could just shoot in any direction, especially with boomerang tiers. Is that a wild card? There's so many things we want to reroll right now. We really didn't get... We didn't get enough charge? Well, that's just depressing. The #1 rule with boomerang tiers is always take it with Transcendence. So you get things like this. I literally can't miss. Never mind if I had the Magician. I thought Mom would give me 2 charge, because don't bosses normally do that. We'll take damage. This is just sad. So sad. Bye, Abel. I really don't care about you. The worm army is shaping up to be good. Wish I would have had that last floor. Thanks to all these worms, I can just turn my brain off in inner rooms. Brainworm is not eating good today. We should be able to... Did I just see 3 nickels? Vote your favorite worm down in the comments below. I have a feeling I know what the answer for most of you might be, but what if it's like actually good in game though? What if it's like actually useful? I am personally a tapeworm enjoyer. I like the extra range. Good luck getting this rock. Alright, we like to full clear floors when we're trying to be fast, it seems. We should be able to hit him, I think. I think we'll manage to hit him, guys. Oh yeah. Hush will get a taste of his own medicine with his transcendent purple-ass, wiggly-ass tears. Wiggly-ass, jiggly-ass tears. I kept the Fool. I wish I kept the Magician. That would have looked so cool for Hush. This rock could give us a heart, I'm pretty sure. And there it is. There's nowhere to hide, you clots. The worms see all. I don't know what could make this build better, aside from, like, piercing shots. But maybe we don't want that. Isaac! The pain this heart put me through from last run. This feels so good. It feels so good. Can I dodge this? Okay, thanks, Sensor. Fruitcake. Sure, why not?
It's all fucking awful!
Prevents damage from falling projectiles. That is such a rare circumstance that just never occurs in the later game. Why is that even a thing? Alright, Hush, I'll sit right here, and you will die. Okay, the homing shots actually do get kind of close. It's getting a little hard to see here. They're getting more vicious. They're like angry bees. Oh my god, my eyes. What is... That's our tear pattern, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's our tear pattern. Why are the tears so angry? Fruitcake is carrying my ass right now. Oh my euthanasia! Holy shit! This is a fun ass run. Well, what other like all trinket videos would you guys want to see later? I just did all worms because I kind of wanted to see what would happen, to be honest. But well, what other trinkets that are like similar? Like maybe all coins? I don't know. It'd be pretty cool here, wouldn't it? I think I've beaten Hush. He literally hasn't even hit me a single time. He hasn't even hit me a single time. Yeah, we've won. Look at how sad his tears are. Okay, Sensor is... Okay. Sensor was kind of screwing me there for a second. And let's just go Delirium. We have char... Fine, we have items to re-roll. Let's freaking do this! And money to spend. Even though this is the second Guppy piece, I do think I want to re-roll this. You didn't see anything? Guys, I'm not taking Ipecac. That is a terrible idea. With my health, maybe we get Pyromaniac. Maybe there's like another room with some items in it that can make us juiced. Absolutely juiced. What just happened? He has devolved into shit. The tears are so like, imagine this with Ipecac! What is happening in my Isaac game? Things are teleporting, things are turning into shit. What is happening? Last I checked, there's not exactly an item that just turns things into shit. I want it. I think I made the right choice with fruitcake. This has to be a positive exchange, right? A positive Isaac trade. It's not like my tiers are even that smaller. It also feels like our damage really didn't decrease. How have we not run into a single boss yet? There is no chance that the bomb will go exactly where I want it to. Freaking fruitcake rainbow worm. All we need is $3 bill. It seems that Ouroboros has almost entirely taken over the worms. It has been crowned the Worm King. Okay, what is happening? Oh, it's Fred. Oh my god, you're getting absolutely swarmed. Scyfly, I will take you. We'll have other things to reroll, and there's only one item left. We might as well just take poison tears on every shot. Speaking of more items, ooh, almost got Linger Bean. This is the most empty void floor I've ever seen. And I know that's kind of the point, being as it's a void. But like, where the heck are the bosses? This looks like it could also be Delirium, maybe? Yep, there it was. Here it was. Alright, Delirium. Face my angry tears. We've had angry spaghetti. Now we have angry Orbeez. Oh my god, I can't see. Take cover. This is why we have the helmet on. Who's more random, Delirium or me right now? Take that 0.1 damage every few seconds. What the hell is happening? Where is he going? Get away from me! I'm doing 1 damage every second. We need more of those laser beams and more of those mega horn slaps. We can slap him around, slap his cheeks. I'm gonna die because I can't see what's happening. We're just gonna go Chariot. Good thing I did, because I almost died to my own shots. So I thought you were gonna need to come in clutch, and Delirium needs to behave. Oh, that's not behaving. Oh, there's a heart. There we go! The worms win! The worms take it home! Isaac! He was just drawing a worm. He's hopelessly addicted to the worms. Why is my son like worms? What kind of freak likes worms? His dad already left. He couldn't take the worms. Every single worm trinket in the Binding of Isaac has been complete. Let me know if there's other trinket related videos that you guys would like to see, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Mag-Vicks Inhaler for fast relief mula sa baradong ilong. Anytime, anywhere. Vicks Inhaler.
Hello, America. I'm your host, Johnny Straight Edge, and today we'll be playing Emo Lyrics or Tumblr Post. 3 contestants will be given 10 quotes, and we'll have to guess if they're from an emo lyric or a Tumblr post. But watch out, because things might get a little messy. Let's get ready to play!
Welcome to Emo Lyrics or Tumblr Trauma Dump. I would do anything to stop feeling right now. Is this a emo lyric or is it a person posting something on Tumblr?
Tumblr vent users, people who vent on Tumblr, in other terms, typically victimize themselves, and this just looks like a general emo lyric. I don't know how else to describe it.
I guess it could go either way, but I just feel like that does sound like something that more of an emo lyricist would try to put out there.
I'm gonna go Tumblr post.
And what is your rationale?
I don't know, I just feel like it's a Tumblr post.
Will we be going off of vibes for each one?
Probably.
That was a Tumblr trauma dump. So far, you're batting 1,000. You're 1 for 1. How are you feeling so far?
Amazing.
It wasn't worth my time, and now it's sad, because all I missed wasn't that good to begin with.
I think about this as like a sad 30-year-old woman on Tumblr, or like a sad 17-year-old. This is emo lyric again, I think.
When we think about the emo artist, the classic emo artist.
What wave?
No clue. I don't know diddly squat about emo. I'm not gonna hold you. When we think about the emo artists in general, they typically have some kind of topic when it comes to their songs. Isolation, desolation, things of such nature. And this seems like it follows a certain theme. I couldn't see a Tumblr vent poster using such terminology. So I'm going emo lyric.
I'm gonna go that's an emo song lyric.
Let's see. That is a song by The Used. I cannot say the name without getting copyrighted, but it's the thing where you go so that you lose weight. That is 1 for Craig Dookie of Dookie Land.
I've never listened to him, but I'm pretty sure that, I know what I'm talking about.
Everything about me seemed so much different when I was young. I've never felt so alone in my whole life. Time's not on my side.
I'm going 14-year-old on Tumblr because, you know, Tumblr users like to talk about themselves a lot, keep yapping about whatnot about their personal life. That's basically what a vent post is. Emo lyrics, like I said earlier, are more topic focused and based.
It's this whole being young thing.
In the past tense, it looks like.
No shit.
That feels too wordy to be an emo song. I'm gonna go that it's a Tumblr thing again.
I think this has got to be another emo lyric.
Final answer. Let's see what happens. That was Homesick by A Day to Remember.
I'm 2 for 3.
I'm never fucking enough. I'm drowning. It kind of sounds like someone who's addicted to sex, like they're a nymphomaniac. If you only listen to that one predicate at the very beginning, it's like, I'm never fucking enough. I'm never fucking enough. I'm never fucking enough. I'm gonna read it now. I'm never fucking. Okay, you read it.
I'm never fucking enough. I'm drowning in self-hate. I want to myself to the point where I'm unrecognizable. I'm drowning in self-hate.
This could be a very, very edgy 14-year-old on Tumblr, or it could be the least edgy song from emo genre.
I think this is a Tumblr lyric. Because there's just like too much self-pity here.
You said both at what you said Tumblr lyric. Is it a lyric or
Tumblr post?
Tumblr blog, because the repetitiveness.
Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Final answer.
It was a Tumblr post, and if you look on the top left of your screen, you also have a Surge jump scare.
Great.
That's wonderful.
My thoughts have destroyed me more than ever could.
There's like some corny, like some dude on Twitter with like a black profile picture, or like that one anime dude crying. He's like, I think this one's emo. I think this one's emo lyrics.
Right, this kind of more interpretive, and you know what else is very interpretive? Emo lyrics. Final answer.
Craig, would you Compare yourself to Diddy Bop?
Yes.
What answer do you think Diddy Bop would put?
Probably emo lyric.
I'm gonna go emo song lyric.
Do you like Blade? The rapper?
I don't listen to rap.
That was a Tumblr trauma dump.
Dude, I suck at this, dude.
I swear to God, I did what I could. I practically begged you. I pretended everything was fine. I'd rather be unalive.
Oh, Mom, 1 second. I'm in the middle of a very important video call. Thank you, Mom. Shout out, Mom. I'm gonna go emo lyric because, again, that topic, theme, and then just general self-hatred.
Man, because I see a lot of like this self-pity stuff in like some hardcore, like the I begged you to take me back and this one's got to be an emo lyric.
I'm gonna go emo lyric again, just cause.
Correct. That was The Boy Who Could Fly by Pierce the Veil.
That's right.
How are you feeling so far?
Amazing.
You know, not once you've asked me how I'm doing.
I'm sorry, how are you doing?
Yeah. I feel terrible. Is it typical for us to end like this? Am I just another scene from a movie that you've seen 100 times?
I know I've been wrong in the past, but that kind of poetry we just don't get from a Tumblr post.
What kind of sandwich is that?
Peanut butter and jelly. And I also breadsticks.
Enough beating around the breadstick.
It's pretty funny.
I was gonna say that the entire like first person thing may seem like a lyric, but I've seen so many like really like furry call out posts on Twitter. I think this one's an emo lyric again. I think this one is.
It sounds oddly close to an MCR.
Crocky, it's a tough one, ain't it?
I'm gonna go emo lyric just because that poetry.
Emo lyric.
When I Get Home You're So Dead by Mayday Parade.
That's like a Roderick Heffley lyric.
They're from Tallahassee, Florida. Do you know where Florida is?
Down. Is it down?
It is the most down, you're correct. Some of my best and worst moments have your name engraved on them. I don't know if that's the tragedy or triumph of it all.
Also, you forgot a quote right there.
Did we?
At the beginning, yeah.
Did we?
What do you mean, did you?
Did we?
Okay.
I'm gonna go Tumblr because that's the vibe it's giving.
Very poetic, but I think you're trying to bamboozle me, really, right here.
Have we not been doing that the whole time?
Oh, good point. Give me Tumblr post.
I think this one is a third in a row emo lyric.
All right, we're locking in. It was a Tumblr post.
Damn straight.
God damn it.
My secrets are burning a hole through my heart. When it cuts you up this deep, it's hard to find a way to breathe. You know, you could read this as my secrets are burning a hole. And he's like calling someone an asshole.
I don't think that's it.
It's worth the thought.
Oh, bazinga! Wait, when it cuts you this deep, it's hard to find a way to breathe. That reminds me of cigarette chain smoking, which 14-year-olds on Tumblr aren't very into. I mean, they might sneak a cigarette every now and again, but do they have access to chain smoke? No. So for that reason, give me your emo lyric.
I'm gonna go with a emo lyric.
I'm sticking to it. This has got to be another emo lyric. This has got to be.
Sleepwalking by Bring Me the Horizon, you're right. It's like I'm sleepwalking. You know, like that one. Yeah. I was expecting you to join me. I'm kind of embarrassed now.
I'm not a singer, I'm sorry.
Okay. I think I'm just meant to be this hollow thing forever.
Oh, I'm so hollow. I listen to one emo song, So for that reason, give me 14-year-old Tumblr.
It's gotta be a Tumblr individual.
I'm gonna go Tumblr.
Tumblr, final answer. That was a Tumblr post. Congratulations. If you could just read this.
I got to guest star in this Neopunk FM game show with my close personal friends Johnny Straight Edge and Jupiter because I joined Neopunk XM.
Which you can also join by going to neopunkxm.com.
My favorite part Neopunk XM, besides access to the hours of deleted and uncensored videos, is a Neopunk XM exclusive Discord community where I can befriend others who share the same micro-niche interests as me.
Which we all know is next to impossible these days and part of our blight as a people. Go to Neopunk XM and join today.
Can your cologne beat BO? Cologne may not be enough. Bust odor and smell irresistible. Axe.
Oh my god, my Wii U, it's getting glitched by the Misadaxia.
Caution. A virus has been detected.
Oh no!
Wonder what it's like to be the hub of every situation that you're in.
Dr. Drake.
Along the way, so be it.
So you use your powers to save people? Powers to save?
I have no powers, Your Life, unless you count the power to blow mine. My weapons grade philosophical the air autocoster. I'm a conundrum or to blow minds with my weapons grade philosophical insights. I'm a thoughtocaster. I'm a conundrum or none called life puzzler.
Alright, well, I'm taking off. Later.
Hell, more lids than on its day in the soup kitchen of the mind. Does that make me a hero?
That truck was nowhere near me. Is that harassing you? Or would you consider her eminence in you?
I'm her protectorate. She owes her life to me, and now I'm her soul's slave. That's good.
Write it down. Write that down. Right? Snoop. Write that down. Snoop. Write that. He's on. What
Compooters from all around town with just got virus. We're on our way to dump them in the landfill.
You must love the earth like you loved your mother. Kiss your mother, youngling. Go on, harder. She wants it harder.
It hurts.
That down.
Oh, he's harmless.
You must love the earth like you loved. You must love the earth like you loved your mother. I've flipped more lids than a monkey. In you. I'm her.
Her ass.
Must love the earth like you loved your
ass.
Must love the earth like you loved your mother.
Ass. What?
Will you be my guys invented? Crack. The other one. Lies.
You'll need to fill out an HC248 requisition.
I shouldn't do this. Just let go this road. Give me that. You don't want to drink that.
I'm scared. Is that you, Grandmama?
Oh, clever.
Y'all just killed my best platonic male friend.
thought you had the stutter.
He seems to be stuck in some sort of a glitch. And use the devil what brought computerized viral shame to our town. I'm gonna pound you down.
This town's gone bounce.
Freak and whatever help that freak. Whatever help that freak and whatever help freak and whatever help freak and whatever help that freak and
Can't stop thinking about me, huh? I know the feeling.
whatever help that.
Situation that you're in.
Why are you doing this?
What that life? Set my conversation.
See beyond their capacity to digitally simulate you.
Fact, not fiction. Kim.com. What if there was white mid fat, not fiction, firing laugh, okay, joking about setting Jerry Fausta, head coach, Notre Dame football.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be the hub of every situation that you're in?
The name Pop Smoke, and you got popped in smoke, you punk. The name Pop Smoke, and you got.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.